Alrighty, it is time for us to continue with our fun. Let's see here, chapter 9. We're in Venice. Gonna meet up and find out who this. That's not the right save. Saved last night, I swear to God, when we got across the channel. Let me look at the save times. Oh. Here. It reordered my saves. I didn't realize that. Alright, so we just crossed the channel. Alright, we're on the right side now. Yep, we're on the right side now. Right, so now, he said to go, I think, that way, which means we don't want to go that way. We got 4 moustaches to find. So let's go ahead and walk around, look for these moustaches. All right, so our destination is O. We don't want to go to O. We're going to take a walk and go the long way. Hopefully there's more of these maps along the way. But we want to basically turn around from here, go straight through E, which is Stradina del Pescatori. What is isn't Pescatori pasta? I don't know. But we'll go to pretty much where R, Q, and P are. I think those are where our golden mushrooms or mushrooms, moustaches. Yeah, I don't know where he got mushrooms from. All right, let's go through here. Hello there, bird beak dude. Stop. Mimes. Oh, I guess I can't go through the mimes. You bastards. Yeah. Can't go that way. I guess we have to go through. I guess we have to. Oh, you know what? I bet it's going to happen. I bet we won't be able to return back through the path we're going to go. We're going to have to take a long walk around. Keep on hitting that button to get onto stuff. Hey, cat. All right. Well, I guess we're going this way. Cat, I don't think, well, actually, no, I guess the cat would be attracted by something in there. There's a lot of food in there. Or, well, it's not right now, it's closed. Although it just seems so abnormally quiet. And the only thing we have turned down, I mean, we do have the music turned down, but not at 0. You know, you'd think you'd have more chit chat or something like that you'd hear, but you hear like a little giggle, unless this is maybe a mime place. You know, these are people that are learning to be drunk mimes. I clearly got these mimes here. Right, can I go this way? No, I guess we have to cross the bridge. But how do we know who we're meeting here? Right. But before we approach that golden rabbit there, ice cream, yes, if I don't mind if I do. Okay, let's look around, see, there you go. Hey, watch what you're grabbing, buddy. Wait, let me get in position here. Let me turn around. Come on. Yep. Wait, what do you, oh, that's just rude, dude. We're gonna have a chase scene. Who are you?
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
A lot of cats in Venice, apparently. Oh yes, we found the fountain. Well, we saw the late. Oh, we gotta chase the birds. I'm looking for a mustache. Yay!
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
All right. So we did see a lady who walked out of this door here, of the hotel something or other. She didn't look like that. I thought she had lighter hair. She kind of looked more like this lady here. Granted, if that is the lady in question. Okay, clearly we're not getting through this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bridge, or yeah, so we're blocked. Hello, lady.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
No shit, to party. Yes, to pretend to party.
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Excuse me.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Yes, to party.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
No, actually, I think she's wearing mascara. You know it's her. This lady here? This guy? Oh, more birds. Get them. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, this is the you are here. All right, one moment. Sorry. Mr. Coppermine?
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Hey, you just broke character, buddy. Mimes don't talk. Hey, these birds are back. Damn it. Go away, birds. You're blowing my cover. We'll get some ice cream? No. Bet you the birds are back over there. Yeah, I knew it. So wait, do the birds from here fly over there? Let's find out. They do. And they land with a vigor. What about that dude over there? Okay, what about you two? I mean, I swear to God, it was that lady right there is who we saw coming out of the hotel. I mean, there's only so many people that I can talk to here. I guess maybe talk to him?
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
Can we go in the hotel? Or do we just like Oh, we can go in the hotel. And you know, there's no one here at the hotel. Maybe we can get an idea of who AW is if we look at the guest register. Don't ring the bell. Don't do it. Don't do it.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
AW. Now, you have Ozzy. That's an AW. You checked out today. From Switzerland. Let's see who else we have here. We have this Andrew person from the US. He checked out a couple days ago. So these people obviously aren't it. They've checked out earlier. You have this Catherine Veer. But she's, that's obviously not an AW. You got Rafael Villanueva from Spain. He's still here. Angelo Morcilla from Italy. He checked out. Person from Switzerland. Selena van der Woodsen, which that's an odd name for someone from Germany. Selena? It's more of a Latin Hispanic name. Luis, I don't know how to say that, but I'm going to say it's going to be this person.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Spaziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
Hello, I'm looking for the Fontana de Canigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if he might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
It's easy.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
Mrs. Ratchet.
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
All right. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it again. Let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a court, I don't know what that word is. We'll change it to read here in a moment. There, a large door with a gorgon face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. What is that word? Quay. Whatever the hell a quay is. Okay. I got that. That's a word I'm unfamiliar with. Quay. What the hell is a quay? A concrete, stone, or metal platform lying alongside or projecting into the water for loading and unloading ships. And let's see here. It's pronounced K. Okay. I'm gonna take a snapshot of this here. I don't know if it's gonna give me a snapshot option while we're walking around or not, or not snapshot, but if it's gonna display this little riddle of sorts. Not riddle, but instructions. But I will make a copy of these instructions so that I can refer back to them. Okay, ring the bell.
The receptionist is here.
Oh.
No need to ring the bell.
See, unfortunately, you can't pet the cats. All right, so.
So, mademoiselle, Was our mysterious AW here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay, so it starts off. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the white rabbit. There's the white rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it again. Let Alice be guided. After walking through a narrow alley, here, let's go to the map here. So we're gonna go via H, which is the Via Verdia. It says that after walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Okay, so we have to go through a narrow alley and cross a bridge. Well, because obviously we can't backtrack because that would be crossing a bridge, then going through a narrow alley. So I say we go through H. You know what? I think I can't do that. Actually, can I do that? Let me see something here. Can I take 2 snippets at once? No. But I can do something else. Alright, so let me do this real quick. Let me copy this and paste it in here. And then I'm gonna grab a snapshot of the map. So that I can have it as well as the riddle. At the same time. This way I can kind of refer back to the riddle and the map and the riddle as we navigate this. Because, you know, this is how a tourist would do it, right? And this button, no, not that button. That button, no, not that button. That button, no, not that button. That's fine. All right, so we're gonna go. Oh, I can zoom in so I can read that better, I guess. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go this way, and after walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Okay, I'm looking for 2 men arguing over who had the tallest hat. So I'm looking for something that refers to hats. Well, at the same time, looking for mustaches. What type of place is this? Salon? Yep, someone's not feeling too good. And well, at the same time, we're also looking for mustaches. But we haven't crossed any bridges yet. That's just a glare. Huh. That stands out. Well, this is where we're supposed to end. This is... Where are we? That's the Gorgon face. All right, let's see where we are. The Gorgon face is below M. Okay. Right. So maybe I could be wrong on this. Okay, so we gotta find a bridge. There's a bridge there, but that bridge takes us back to where we were. No, it doesn't. So actually, hold on. This way. This is a small alley. There's a bridge. Hey, look, a hat store. Right. Now let's look for mustaches in here. There's gotta be mustaches around here somewhere. So we're just gonna go around the corner or around and look. Uh-oh. Ice cream down! Ice cream down! See some cards on the ground. Invisible wall. I see a number. I think that number is important. It's the second time I've seen a number like that, but we got to do this in order because I'm sure the numbers, the order of the numbers matter. He's just casually following us. All right, so anyhow, there's the hat store. All right. So this is ours over here. So there's the hat store. I'm just looking, see if there's mustaches. Bookstore or Curiosity, or something. That's what it looks like. This is the way we were originally gonna go. From there's our whatchamacallit dude. Because this path was blocked before. So I wonder if what's his name is literally following our pathing. So is he gonna go that way? No, he's not. Okay, so that's the hat store. I'm just looking for, the golden mustaches in this area. Gotta be some. Somewhere. Alright, well. Okay, so anyhow, we came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat.
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Waddy was worried their business might be known, and has given Ratchet directions to a new rendezvous point.
The door.
The last paragraph suggests a door that requires a passcode. If I understand correctly, this code will be made up of numbers that we will find along the way.
The hats.
We have a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats?
Right behind us.
Mr. Waddy's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point.
Yep.
I believe the letter refers to this place. If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat. A place with playing card soldiers. It sounds like a metaphor. What place could make us think of soldiers?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the soldiers, or not soldiers, I saw the playing cards. Right, so we're obviously at the hat place. Ah, there's a number 8. All right, so let me make a note of this. Insert text box. All right, so 8. Okay, so then, but there's got to be a mustache in this area somewhere. There's got to be. You have more to say? No. You got a down arrow. Yeah, I just want to find the golden mustache. There's got to be one somewhere in this general area. I mean, I could just pull up the map that I saw that had the mustaches for this chapter, but we'll let's see if we can find them on our own. Because how many do we need? We need a total of 4. We found the first one. We found the first one over in the rabbit area. So I want to say each of the locations that we go to is where a mustache is. You know, each of the places where we go to get a number. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be on which side of the river. Could be in a boat. I don't see it in the boat. And it wouldn't be on a person, I don't think. I would think it would, you know, it'll be on some sort of bench or trash can, or chair, table, thing like that. Possibly hanging up on a stringer. Or not probably, possibly, excuse me, not probably. Could be in the groove here. In between the whatchamacallits? No? Okay. Not in this. Possibly in this planter? Nope. There are definitely a lot of cats here. Where are you? Those are masks, not hats. We know the so we know where the exit is. There's gotta be another mustache around here somewhere. Is it in this area? Yeah, I really don't want to pull the map up to find it. I want to find them on my own. I don't know if that's a real cat or a cat statue. This is the way we came. Look at all the chairs. Nothing in the trash can there. Nothing in that trash can. Nothing in that planter. This is back to the starting area. Nothing back there. Nothing in the boat from what I can tell. All right, I guess we're gonna pull up the map and see where this damn mustache is, because this is frustrating me. I can't look at that to make an indication, so it wants me to rely on making personal notes. So, all right, let me find out where this mustache is in this area. One moment. Of course, now Steam's not gonna open it for me. Come on. Thanks, Steam, for nothing. I'll wait for this thing to open. Is that it? No. Wait, there we go. Well, I'm trying again. There we go. Okay. So City of Love. Oh no, it's not here. Okay, never mind. All right, so it's on the way to the next place. It's okay. So it's going to be at. Let me open up this map here. E, below M, and at N. So let me make a note of that on this little sheet here. So. E, below M, and at N. All right, those are the locations for the whatchamacallit. Okay, so then the next part of the riddle. So we got the first number right here, number 8. I mean, I would argue this is it. Then her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square. Where she found a cat drinking tea. So her feet led her back to small. So I think that may be okay. So actually, let's look here. So her feet led her back. So we're there. Her feet led her back to another. To the narrow alley. So the narrow alley, I think, is this here. To a square. There's a square. Or it could be P, but I'm leaning on Q. Where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran to another alley. Alice chased after her. So it could be here. A cat drinking tea. All right. However, it could also be, so it could be here, but this is where we see the card player thing, because there's cards over here with a number. I think this is a soldier thing. So I don't think this is it. But we need to go across here anyhow, because there's the square, maybe the square's over here. No, this is clearly not a square. It's more like a rectangle. And it's supposed to be... Oh, I'm sorry, not E, F. This is F, excuse me, not E. But it's supposed to be over one of our. Oh, there it is. Give me that. Yay!
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
So it could be this alley. Now, there's clearly no cat drinking tea being symbolized. Because clearly it's not going to be a real cat drinking real tea. Because I don't think cats would drink tea. But if we come this way, that's gelato. So that's ice cream-ish. But see, it doesn't say anything about a bridge. So actually, I think it's P we want to go to. I think we gotta go to. I think we have to pee. Because the next clue refers to a large square. So you got a cat there, but clearly the cat's not drinking tea, but I think it's that one. And that looks like the number 4, right? So 8, 4. Right. So then it says breathless. Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. All right. So a barracks for playing card soldiers would be the box that the cards go into. So there's some suggestion of cards there, obviously. But as we saw the box of cards right there, and we saw the number 6, right? So 6. Oops. Then Alice ran and Quay. Oh wait. So then now we go to the door with the Gorgon. But before we do that, we have to run. Okay, this is area of J. So in this area here, I'm cheating and I'm using the map to find the mustaches. This is the area for it's around the corner here by M. There should be one somewhere in this area here. Hello, ladies. Have you seen a mustache? Supposed to be. Oh no, it's, I think it's in this planner, or near the planner, or not. This is M, right? Or is this M? No, that's. No, I think I was in the right place. It looked like it was just in this area here. I didn't pick it up from here. I picked up one from the fountain, and I picked up the second one. So where's the third one at? It's not on. You ladies don't have it, do you? We're gonna have to pickpocket you ladies? She's laughing at us. Can I go over the wall? No. So... Okay, let me look at the thing, see where it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. You know, I even wrote this down in my note. I said below the M, not at M. There it is. Aha, that's mine, bitch. Hands off. Mustache.
I've earned a gold
Right,
mustache.
now it's at N. There's the Gorgon door. Oh, that's the, okay, so we don't, well, that's the door we go through. But how do we get to N? Okay, so it's after we change over to what's his name. All right, so there's a code on there's a number on the door, 9. All right, so 8469.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Hold on. Oh, you know what? I bet you. Hold on. Was there a number? I didn't even think about this. A number at the fountain. Let me run back to the fountain. Make what's his name? Do all this walking. He's like, I'm so damn tired. Okay, so here's the fountain. Is there a number by the rabbit? 2. That's what we're missing. 28469. All right, yeah. Didn't even notice the number there. That's my fault. He just keeps on walking past me. That is funny. It's like he's walking back to everywhere I've been. He's backtracking fully. Oh, yeah. Let's look at the Gorgon on the door. I.e. Medusa head. All right, so it's 28469. Somebody looks like they're dead. He's got a knife on him.
Hey, you.
I can't lose them.
Okay, don't lose him. Oh, shit, I gotta chase him. Nice roll. Okay. I keep, he's got black feathers. I think he went this way. Yeah, there he is. Out of the way. He's gonna get mixed in the crowd here in a second. Come on, Joan. You're supposed to be a athletic cop. Shit, which way to go? It was good. Could jump on that.
Move over.
Oh, damn. Great. They're all wearing the same shit. But this is a dead end.
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Who are you calling?
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back, but it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
All right, so now when we're back in control of him, we'll go look at him here in a second. Up here, in fact, I think I see it. Mustache!
Another delightful trophy.
All right, now we can go ahead and do our investigation. So, hold on. That's the wall. Okay, well, let's go look at the victim first. Bag of money. No idea if this is the marked money.
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
Glasses.
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
I don't remember. Is that Iraq or Iran?
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
But that's not Geneva. Is that Geneva? I mean, that looks like Arabic writing. Red, white, black. Okay. Because he's not saying anything about that. Red, white, black flag. That's Iraq. It's actually that way. That there, red, white, black. That's so that's Iraq's flag, historical flag. That is. Let me see. I don't know how old that flag is, or if that's a new flag. But that's the shape of Iraq as well. All right. All right, I can go ahead and close my little my post-its here. All right. Oops, no. Well, okay. I guess I was gonna look at something, but what's this? Passport. Baghdad. Yep, Iraq. Yep.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Well, okay. Why don't we just do that right this moment while I'm still investigating his stuff? Nationality. Even though it says Swiss, he's got an Iraq keychain. I didn't. His age, date of birth 78. So I would put him in his 40s. Do I have to be specific on the age? Okay, no. Was it what? Wait, hold on. Wadi.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Yeah.
Various clothes in a suitcase.
Imagine that.
He was obviously planning to leave this city.
Clothes in a suitcase. What in the hell is this world coming
He
to?
was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
But what did the murderer drop? Wait, is there anything else back here before we Okay. I like how our guy here just happens to have a pair of, gloves that he can use to investigate the crime scene. So now, did the guy drop the murder weapon? No, he dropped his passport. What? Does he have a twin?
A false passport with Ratchet's picture, Clark. Ratchet? How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Now, one thing I noticed, I did a replay yesterday of one of the chapters so I could get all the mustaches. It was the one where you're doing the flashback scene where you went in the bunker and you're talking to Michael Clark. And so you have Michael Clark's driver's license, and then you have the Michael Clark press badge. And I don't know why she didn't pick up on it. Honestly, I don't know why I missed it on the first pass also. The signatures on 2 weren't the same.
A false passport, Clark. It appears.
Anything else to analyze here? A deal with Cairo from the Armstrong case ransom. Well, I think it's something with this.
This appears to be a good lead.
Because he mentions in his appointment book something about Cairo.
Sorry, I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Oh, God. Really? All right. So we're basically looking for the first 2 letters, which are all NAs. Last 3 letters, or last 3 numbers and the letter. So none of these, because these are all A's. We're looking for a C, G, and an S. I think. No, because now we got some of the full ones, but there's a G, NA 21502203G. Right there's one. Okay, so there's
I'm
one.
a pretty good detective after all.
None on this page, because these are all these are still NAs, so
No, this isn't it.
I know it's
I
not
need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
it. These NAs here don't match. NA 2151 888OS. That's one.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
And then we're looking for an NAC. This could be it. NA 215-27649C.
The detective gets it right.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
Ah, there is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
I want to disappear again, hiding behind another fake identity. I don't think it identifies as true identity.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why did the murderer leave the money? Too risky to take it? Motive wasn't the money.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
I'll go with revenge.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Same murderer who killed Ratchet? No, I'm going to say it's a murderer hired by Ratchet.
What if Ratchet hired a hitman to kill Wadi in order to not leave a witness?
An interesting possibility, but it is much more likely that Mr. Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's killer.
Of course, if the two were stabbed in revenge, and both are tied to the Armstrong case.
Yes, so our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Do they? The doctor.
Dr. Constantine? No, that's not it. They're the woman's glasses, and I think there's something about them. They're familiar to me somehow. Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Susan Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
Trophies? Same reason why he kept the pinwheel hair thing from Daisy.
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip
Yeah,
in one of our
hair
kids'
clip.
hangouts, and now Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a...
Is there another bag?
I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Waddy worked.
Waddy was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
Back on the train.
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
I mean, in that one little scene there, it looks like there's another. What do you call it? Bag.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're on the way. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
Choo-choo.
But this is mad.
All right, we're gonna hold here for a moment. I'm gonna grab me a drink. We'll be back in just a second. So, a new chapter and new moustaches to find.
Goodness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
I think he is.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
Yeah, he's about to get out of Italy. He's on the train.
The train is French. The murder took place in Slovenia, and the victim's body is in Italy. Jurisdiction won't be sorted out before the train reaches Paris. The murderer is probably content to sit tight aboard the train until Paris, where he can disappear.
It is undoubtedly a possibility, but we have no proof.
No one's missing on the train.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? We turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
So...
Et voilà.
Et voilà. So...
If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
Well... Book is not a suspect, because he would never have been able to run that.
Great. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect.
And she's not a suspect, because she was present when the guy was killed.
Well done. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer.
He could be a suspect.
Think, Poirot. That
Or
is
not.
a good answer. It was Dr. Constantine who alerted me to the 13th stab wound. Nice. Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th...
I'd still say he could still be a suspect.
That's the right answer. I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice, so we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call from my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Alright, so I was thinking that there's a new person involved, but I mean, there still could be. This one's an interesting one. But of our suspects, let's see here. So of the suspects that are left, so I still say he's potentially a suspect. He could just be covering his tracks fairly well. So I don't think it was her. Because I don't think she would have got off the train in Italy. Because if I understood correctly, all the passengers who were the jury, if you will, were restricted to the train in Venice. So I don't see her leaving the train in Venice without her husband. It wasn't this dude here, I don't think. I don't think he was that nimble. So I think it's going to come down to one of these two. That's what my gut's telling me. All right, let's go talk to to our room mustache check. Nope, no mustaches. All right. Let's start at the front. Work our way back. I mean, that's just what my gut's telling me. All right.
I take full responsibility.
She's on the phone.
Hey, she's on vacation. You know. Her boss shouldn't care at all. That's my room. We already went in there. There's Michael.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andrény.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andrény begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't think it was gonna be her. Let's make sure there's no moustaches in here. Just to be... Aha! See a moustache! Moustache!
You can never have too many of these.
Okay, so one more moustache to find. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that. I didn't think it was that she was a suspect.
Ah, Michel, I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience. Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor, I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Which, you know, you'd think that the, the other chef, or, you know, one of the other two crew members would have potentially helped. So, like I said, I think, like I said, my gut tells me, I don't know why, but my gut is making me think it's the pastry chef. I don't know why, but that's what my gut's telling me. Or maybe that's just indigestion. I don't know. Let's take a look here again. He's Swiss. And she's American. Even though he's Swiss, the dude that got killed, which I don't think we have any information on, the Azida or Aziz Wadid, however you say his name, he was technically Swiss, but he was actually an Iraqi. So I guess he fled the country during the war or whatnot. But he's not originally from Switzerland. So I don't know if he has a tie to this dude or not. So my gut, I don't know, my gut's just pointing towards her for whatever reason. I don't know. That's just what my gut's telling me. Oh, you play the piano. Which I don't hear any music playing.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Bouc's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Bouc gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave and when did you return?
I left around 9-10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train. May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Vinkovsky. Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes. I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
Let's look at his knives. Well, they're not blood-soaked.
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
But, I mean, seriously, would you expect him to use one of his bar knives to stab someone? Moustache, you in here? No. Make sure it's not over by the door. All right. Well, let's ask him. Did you give permission for him to leave?
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every trade for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
Yeah, but I don't think it's him. I don't know. I think it's the American lady. I just don't know what the tie is. I mean, maybe the American lady was Noah's brother? Well, we know it wasn't him. What the hell is that? Afrano.
Saffron. It must be.
Oh, saffron.
Fortune. Good evening, Monsieur Maury. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible. What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become...
Okay, well, he's lying right there. He's covering for Freya, because Michael saw him working alone.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
No.
A set of knives, but their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime. Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When John finished his shift, we played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break.
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight?
Yeah, now see, the problem is, I don't know, let me see here. Does it tell me what he said? Mr. Michael saw loading crates alone. But yet, he said that, hold on, who did you say was helping you? You said load boxes with Miss Nielsen. So he's lying about that part. Because he saw was loading crates alone. So one of those two is lying. I'm surprised we didn't confront him on that. What's that? Black feather.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
Yes, it does. Okay, we don't want to go in here yet, then. What is this?
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese?
So it's not yin yang.
Oi. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Tamale. Tamale. A hot tamale. I don't see any mustaches here, but we have to find something that open up the hot tamale. Don't see any mustaches in here. We'll chat with you here in a minute. There's got to be a mustache in here, right? I mean, we've checked everywhere else in the train. Ah, there it is. Mustache!
Another golden mustache to treasure.
I don't know why I do that. It's fun. Alright, so let's see what you gotta say.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought, precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except?
Otaro prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hataru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hataru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond.
Oh, I agree.
To recheck a few things.
So let's go talk to Mr. Mori and ask to see his knives. Alright, let's see what this is. Alright, so there's two elements that give the staff an alibi for the time of the murder. Select two elements that give the staff an alibi, time for the murder. Not the train, so she was alone. Yeah. These two.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Oh, sorry. He vomited around 1:10.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
The staff an alibi.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I must admit
No.
I'm not right this time.
Yeah.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. Think, Poirot. That
Well,
is not
I'm
the answer.
baffled on what type of combination you want me to do.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay.
Any of the three staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That's the right answer.
Oh, the pain in the ass to get to. All right. I want to talk to Mr. Mori first. I want to ask him about his private knives. Or not. So you want me to confront two? Check the knives. Okay, so I gotta find, maybe then there's gotta be something in his room. To open his box. Oh, probably in that thing.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
Oh, this one has to come out. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna rotate this damn box. Oh, there we go. This one. Come on, rotate the damn thing. Because I think I gotta get moved this that way. Now, do I? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, damn it, I'm trying to fucking move the box, not this thing. There we go. This is a pain in the ass box puzzle.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
I have moved the parts on the side. Yeah, let's put everything back the way it was. Damn it. All the way. Okay, so this is how it starts. I can't slide anything forward. Everything has to slide that way. Okay, come on, game. We literally just moved this one. Unless that was a bug. Maybe that was a bug. What if we move this one forward? Ah. Down goes that way. Let go of it. Damn it. This one can go. Oh, wait. This one has to go that way. Aha! Okay. Then, let go of that one. Alright, this one here moves. Right, so then these can move this way. these can go this way. That was a pain in the ass. All this for a damn comma.
That looks like a broken comma. It must be part of something else.
Yeah, we know what it's part of. Part of this thing here. That's the knife right there.
Porteria Venezia.
But I mean, it could be the murder weapon. I mean, there's hundreds of places on the train that a murder weapon could be hidden. Hell, they could have thrown the damn murder weapon out the train.
Sushi knives, razor sharp. Sushi knives, razor sharp.
It's ironic that the only knife here that's a custom knife is Italian.
Sushi knives, razor sharp.
You gonna say that for everything? Sushi knife, razor sharp.
Sushi knives, razor sharp.
But this one here is Italian.
Porteria Venezia.
All right, I wanna. What the hell does that word mean? C-O-L-L. Hold on. No, Colt. No, C-O-L-T. E-L-L-E-R-T-A. Valencia. Basically, it's yeah, it's actually a legitimate knife. From Venice. Huh. Okay. I don't think it's him though. I think it's her.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed to touch them except me.
Then why is one of them Italian?
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panic. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing, so I wouldn't be accused. I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11. 11:15 p.m.?
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return. Very well, Monsieur Mori. That's all for now.
Yeah,
I
but
have another question.
I'll be right here, cooking.
I don't think he did it. I believe his story. I think she did it. Is confronting, what's his name, an option? Confront her? Is that the only person to confront? Oh, yeah. What are we going to confront her about, though? Let me check something else here. They got all the mustaches, right? Yes, I did. I'm confused. What are we going to confront her about?
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
I think it's the first one.
Mademoiselle, I believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
His testimony.
Michel saw Monsieur Mori carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hotaru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
Ah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished, but I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
On behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
Enough time to kill.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time. Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for now.
So,
again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
like I said, I think she's the suspect. You know, that's what my gut tells me. I think she did it. I just don't know what her connection is. All right, who does not have an alibi?
I do not think that's the right answer.
It's gotta be her.
This is wrong.
Him?
I'm never far from the truth. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Him?
No, not good. Think, Poirot.
No
That
one.
is not a good answer. I do not think that's the right answer.
All three of them? Okay. I thought I was looking for like one person or something like that.
Right again. That happens to me a lot.
Thing is though, couldn't we... Yeah, I was gonna say, couldn't we call the... What's her name? The lady that had the baby? Find out what time... Find out what time, anything to say to you now. Find out what time, what's the name, showed up and arrived, but then again, he may say, hey, if anyone calls, tell him this, so. My gut still tells me it's the female, the pastry chef. I don't know why. Because it's tough to, you know, we do know it was one of the crew members because of the feather. And even though the feather was in front of the room with the main chef, that doesn't necessarily mean that he's the one that did it. Do you have a job?
What have you been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
The bank?
Exact.
Do not give up hope? Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
That goes without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So, our next task is clear.
You gonna stake the bank out?
We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There'll be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
The internet, I'm guessing.
I do not
No?
think that's the right answer. Little chance.
The Queen.
No, not good.
Okay.
Queen was clueless about Ratchet's private business. I must admit, I
Okay. Well, I wonder what's left.
in Ratchet's diary. Et voilà.
Et voila.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
Split up? No, take a boat to Geneva?
Ferries travel between Lausanne and Geneva, but it would take over 3 hours. We can't depend on finding a faster boat. Better to take a taxi and pray traffic is light.
Separately.
The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
Impersonating Ratchet?
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice, I will do it.
We need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Okay, let's recap the plan. So, we go to Geneva by taxi. We separate. We meet up at the bank is gonna be here. Pretend to be Ratchet. Search the safe deposit box. Search this and that. I think that's it. Hey, I got it right. Of course I did. I'm a detective.
That happens to me.
The world's greatest.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Waddy's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Yeah, it does, actually.
Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
This sounds like it's gonna be fun. What type of... Oh, okay. I thought that person was holding on to something else. All right, I'm gonna hold here for a moment. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so let me take a look at something here. Age-wise, so I think it's. Let me see here. No, she's French. I'm trying to figure out. I don't think he has anything to do with it. Yeah, his knife was stolen. So he had access. Well, I mean, technically, both had access to the knife, presumably, because these two were in the same room, and their rooms are joining, and apparently, you can easily walk between the two rooms, no issues. So it's one of these two. I don't think he had the if he was unloading he was unloading all the what do you call it, the food, or loading all the food, I should say. So I think his alibi is good with respects to the second murder, because so it leads me to one of these two. I'm just trying to understand a motive between them. Let me see here. Is there anyone else here that's Swiss? She's Swedish. That's not Swiss. I don't know. I can't think of a motive. That's going to be the interesting thing to think.
9 o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed, which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Wadi's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
Yeah, it's a little mustache thing. All right, so who are we playing as first? Okay, so we're playing as her. So we have to get up to his office. A lot of surveillance here.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Wadi.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
I'm anonymous.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Wadi when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I see you're not disturbed. Please follow me.
Well, that was easy.
I can't understand where Mr. Wadi might be.
Oh, if you only knew.
You're right. I don't have much time at all.
All right.
It's closed. A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Wadi is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
I think these have something to do with it. Maybe. I think we have to turn stuff. I think, yeah, turn it so, I don't know. Oh, I bet I know. Maybe, I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe not. What if all the same symbols are on the same side? Okay, so clearly we don't have all squares going up and down this. What about all circles on that side? Okay, so that's a no-go. What about all squares on... I was thinking there's gonna be like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What about split? Or how about an alternation? But number one, I don't see any squares on this one at all. So circles. You know, we'll come back to that here in a second. Let's... Did it reset itself? Okay, we'll come back to that here in a second. Alice in Wonderland.
Again. Mr. Waddy seems to have really liked this book.
Maybe there's a... I see 2. Okay. 2, 3... 2, 3, 3. 2, 3, 3, 4. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9. Hold on, let me jot this down. So far we've had a 2, a 3, a 3, a 4, a 9. Now we got a 6. A 2, and then so 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. That could be an account number. Let me go through this one more time, just to make sure. Mushroom, raise yourself about 2 feet high. Table is large one with a 3. We're all crowded corner. Look around, blah 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 blah. So 2, 3, 3. And again. Fourth. And then 9. 6, 2, and what about this clock here? The clock there is that's 12, so 509 maybe. I'm gonna say 5, 0, and 9. I'm gonna put that separate. All right. Is there anything else in here? There's nothing. No interactions. And the only thing, the reason I'm looking at that is because it's giving me the option. It didn't change the it didn't change the what you call it, the symbol of the book. All right.
Locked.
Excuse me. Okay, is this? Sorry. Let me look at this here. Seven, nine. Okay, there's another number. Write that down. 07, then 09, then 20, then 8. Not sure what that is in Arabic.
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
Okay. Not sure who that person is. Let's see if we can figure out this Babel thing. 2, 3, 3, 4. Obviously can't do 9. 509 won't work. Is there any that have no? All right, I'm looking for ones that have like a uniform, any sort of uniformity. So gotta be something to this here. I don't know what the Okay, let me go ahead and reset it again. Gotta be something that's a guide to that.
Time is not on my side.
Oh damn, I didn't realize the clock was truly ticking.
I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
Alright, I've got to solve this. Oops. Okay.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
Alright, so maybe the Babel puzzle solution or hints or guide will be here.
Here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door. Great.
Great. Voila. Hope he's not married. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Anything in the toilet? Oh yeah, because we're still looking for also. We're looking for 3 moustaches. There's one. Ha!
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Yeah, I don't see anything of significance in the bathroom other than that mustache. Painting, books. Got a wow, he really missed the dartboard, didn't he?
A dart. A familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
All right. So we made note of it before, but no, this is actually before. I think so. 3-3. There's the 9. Here's the 6. Should be a 2 around here somewhere. So I wondered if the ones in this one are the keys. The key numbers. So the ones in this one are 3. Oops. 3. So 3, 3. 9, 6. I think those are the key numbers. To what we got here? Meet in Venice, December 18th, 10 p.m. Confirm the appointment by sending postcard with the meeting place. Bring me 50 bundles, the Italian passport, and the red glasses. Usual, I've changed the passcode. The new one is, look in the old edition of 1865. Okay, so 1865. '88, 91, 94, 96, 98. So I think that's referring to the book there. There's a Babel sort of thing, but what else we got here?
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me.
Look.
Take a photo.
Yeah, take a photo, but I want to... The Babel thing is what I'm curious on. Wi-Fi. Vendra. Poison. Or maybe is that possum? I don't know. But the Tower of Babel. What picture did we just send her? Oh, that's the Tower of Babel image. Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely help her out. Oh, so the flip flop. No, let's not call her just yet. Chessboard. Should we hide?
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow. This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer.
It's in Arabic, though.
Change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
All right, so 4 digits. 3, 3. Yeah, so I think it's maybe, I don't know. I don't think this is right though.
No, not
all right. Okay, it's a logical sequence. 3, then 4, no. Okay, I see the sequence. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so wrap around, so it's gonna be 5. Wrap around 5, and then 1, and then 9, 3. 5193.
If that's the password to the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard. I wonder if the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office has a similar Arabic keyboard. Et voilà.
Et voilà. I do not want to answer the door. Computer ran into an error, needs to be restarted.
Give up its secrets easily. This keyboard should help me translate this code.
All right, so that is R. It'd be easier if I could just type R. And then triple dots. A. Okay, that's good. It looks like a lazy C of sorts. With no dot, that's a P. Thing with a single dot underneath it, F. And then triple dots above dish or holder or whatnot. Triple dots, triple dots, triple dots. I see double dots. Oh, there it is, E.
Arabic is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office.
EFPAR.
Text it to Miss Locke. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Something about the chessboard, though.
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
So 3 moves, huh? Well, presuming it's white's turn, if the white moves knight to c7, that's check. I wish I could actually move this. Okay, so he moves knight there. King comes to b8. No. Hold on now. No, d8 is our king. We have a bishop and a knight. So knight goes there. He moves forward. The knight moves. Because we gotta move the knight, otherwise the knight gets killed. So knight moves to c7. He moves to b8. And I can stay still because he can't move to c7 to kill him because my king's there. So then we would want to move. Where would we want to move? Because if we move bishop to b7, he can take the bishop without any issues. But then the knight... Okay. I mean, are we supposed to... Oh, okay. Maybe this will make it easier for us. Alright. Choose the right move to make the situation above. Okay. But then that would be bishop to c6. Why would you do that? Oh, you know why? Well, because... Okay, well, so c6.
Brilliant.
I get that, because then the pawn is going to take that. Then c7. That's check.
No, not good.
We said c7. c7. That's where you want me to move.
I do not think that's the right answer.
But that's what you have listed here.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
I'm confused here. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. This is what's, okay, so it's, well, so I moved here. He did this, so we move this closer one.
Brilliant.
Okay, I see what's happening here. I didn't realize the hovering was doing something. I thought it was telling me what I needed to move. He's moving forward. So then, knight to c7. That's not checkmate though. Can't do that. And there'll be no point in doing that.
Good job.
That puts them in check, but not checkmate.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay. I don't know what the whole point of that was, but okay. Do we get everything we needed here? Oh, the dartboard. Something about the dartboard.
I think this belongs here.
All right, so 5-1. Oh no, 5-1-9-3 was something else. Hold on. We got 6 starts here. I wonder if this had anything to do with the... Did that have anything to do with the, hold on, go back to that. Did that have anything to do with the chessboard? No. Or did it? I think it did, because you have the ABC all the way through H. The chessboard is... I think the chessboard is the key. You have white. Okay, so... Okay, I think I got this one. Making all these different notes down. All right, so for white, we got A6, D8, and D5. For black, we have A8, A7, B7. All right, so white first, then black. All right, I think that's the key for this, but what that's going to do for us, I don't know. Okay, so white, black. So white one, A6, so A6. Then white goes to D8, so D. Fourth ring. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then D5. So fourth ring again on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now black. A8. So A, top ring, 8. A7. So top ring again, 7. And then B7. So second ring. Aha. Aha. This one here, 5193. No. 7-digit combo. Could be 0709208. Okay. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9. Damn it. I wish I could back up. It's not responding to me. Is what? 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Let me do this one again. 07 09 208. But didn't they say that? Oh, I missed a 1. 18. 0709 2018. Okay. I missed the 1. All right. So 0709 201. All right, then let's skip the first 0. 7092018. All right, now let's do. That's hey, what's up, Jonesy? Oops. See here. It's gotta be a safe combination. Yeah, just a whole bunch of random numbers. However, not all people do the dates. Well, actually, so let's. If it's same for the, I know this is going to be crazy, but let's try it. 201809. Oh no. 7/9/2018. No. Oh, that dude at the door needs to stop knocking. All right. Yeah, let's we'll come back to this one. Let's swap over to her.
Ah, the peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you in case it might help you.
Thank you.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
All right. So we also got the photo of Babel. All right. So the Babel photo. Okay. So actually, okay. So it's up. It's that one there and that one there, and then 2 round on the right, square on the right, single square. So 2 round on the right, single square on the right. I don't know if it was that square, yeah. And then, nope, not that one. Not that one. There. And then that. There we go. Woohoo! We got a key to...
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer.
Well, it's either going to fit the desk drawer or it's going to fit the damn, what do you call it? The thing over there. Well, clearly it fits the desk drawer. Oh, you know what we're gonna have to do? We have to do the old shaving trick. Not shaving trick. What do you call it? Or maybe not. The charcoal pencil on the paper trick. Or not. There's clearly something on that. That really didn't tell me much, did it? Let's look at the book again. Because the book gave us page numbers. All right, so page 88 is 3. Okay, so 3. Page 91 is 4. Page 94 is 9. Page 96 doesn't have any number. Page 98 doesn't have a number either. However, possible
it's closed.
That what is it? Anything in the trash can? Anything in there? All right, let's go ahead into the computer. Password was oops, wrong thing. Password was she sent us a text message. Where's the text message at? The text message in this? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, let me make a note of this. All right, so E3F9P1A5R. That's a hell of a password. I'll give him that. So E3 F9 P1 A5R. Account number 5193. I don't think so. No, it's a 5-digit account number. Which, okay, so now let's go back to him.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
Oh my god, okay, let me save. Let me answer this insensitive door. Oops, no, not options. No, I want to save before we answer the door. I guess I have to overwrite? Okay, fine, overwrite. Who is it? Guy from across the street. Hello?
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
You know, his face. You know, I can't. You don't. Yeah, you know him very well. You're the dude in the picture.
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
How is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance?
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh no. Aziz, my wife, my son, their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
Brother, a man named Ratchet found me at the bank. He threatened to kill you and your family to force me to do illegal things. Mahad, if I die violently, this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to the police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the bank. His bank account number. Oh, that's good. Thank you for giving me his bank account number. 82664. They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to so-and-so and so-and-so. Wish you a good life.
It all makes sense. It's horrific. But to Ratchet, it would be just business as usual. At least I have Ratchet's account number, 82664. Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
Okay, well, at least that damn sense of knocking is done.
Mademoiselle Locke, that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
No, not right now. Don't call her just yet. Open book. All right. So we didn't get any numbers off of. So like on 88, this page 88, we had 3, which matches the other one. Page 91 is right here. Can't see it. 91, 92, 93. Here's 94. 94 has the 9 like we expected. 95, 96. 96 has the number 6. But this number 6 was not on the other one. 97, 98. Here's 98. Right? That's 99. So 98, but if I go to my list, it's got to be a 2. But I don't know what 34962 goes to. Because it's not the safe. Gotta be something I'm missing with regards to the safe. Oh, you know what? No, hold on. Look in the old edition of 1865. I mean, is this considered the old edition? I mean, I would consider it an old edition. But that's the only book here. What's the time? Oh, it's only a few minutes.
At the clock won't help. Wow.
It's only a few minutes after 9. That there just gave us the Babel thing, which gave her the key. But still, there's gotta be something for that safe I'm missing. Yeah, what do we get anything out of this? Oh yeah, those are the password sheets. That's right. All right, so this thing here, though. Seven-digit combination. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 digits there. What if we did it literally backwards? So 8100 907. No. What am I missing on the safe combination? I've got to be missing something.
A Swiss and Arabic keyboard.
I'm just looking to see. Let me see what oops. Not that. Okay, so a J or G with 2 dots. A G with 2 dots. G with 2 dots. G with 2 dots. Let's see a G with 1 dot. Unless maybe the dot got rubbed off. That's the only one that looks like that I can tell. No, there it is. R. Okay, so R. All right, so above it, it's now you gotta remember this is also you gotta do this backwards because Arabic is from left to right or right to left. Yeah. Oops. Ah, no, I didn't mean to look at that. Damn it. Well, it looks to be could be an I or one symbol. Yeah. I don't care about that. I'm looking down here. H. Okay, so H looks like that symbol. All right. And then, of course, I looked at that again. Stop looking at that. And then, there's an H, something that looks like a backwards L. Tied into something that is a little loop-de-loop thing. Actually, you know what? Here's a better option. Okay, let's take a snippet of this. Come on, snippet. Oh, there you are. All right, that may make it a little bit easier for me to so the H and then a backwards L looking symbol, which I see on the right. Or no, I don't. That's but that is no. That's something else. Is an upside down backwards L or upside down L? I don't see a corresponding letter on the keyboard that matches that. Could be the G. G doesn't make sense. I mean, it could, I suppose. But H, G, and then something that looks like a weird ass Y. HGB? Yeah, but that doesn't have the swoosh of the Y that I'm looking for. That's a number. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think the words mean anything. It's just the date. What am I missing? There's got to be something I'm missing. The whole thing about the photo, yeah, because I gotta get into the safe. Unless I need to do the office computer first. They did that. Find includes I just have to find some clues to succeed in opening the safe. I mean, we found the safe. What else am I missing? We got the hints off the chessboard to open or to expose the safe. This here didn't do anything for us. There's nothing in the bathroom other than that golden mustache. I think this here, which came out to be 26943, if you do it backwards. Let's go check our VOD. Was that what we used to for the rabbit code? I'm backing up to when we open the door. All right, so there's the door. Then I had to backtrack because I missed a number. So no, 9 was the last number. It was 28469. 28469. Just validate that one more time, please. That's my memory. Two, 8, 4, 6, 9. Okay, so 28469. So that was something. All right, so that was 28469 was the Gorgon door. That's the password. We know that 82664 is the account number. So then what does, as usual, I've changed the passcode. The new one is, look in the old edition of 1865 on those pages.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
So now maybe I can, because I didn't click on that before. Because yeah, we know 3. And then we got 4 from the other book. But the problem is okay, so let's actually do this. Let me move this down here where I can see it. Okay, so so based on process of elimination, page 87, we have 3. Page 88 has 3. Okay, so we don't have page 86, which had 2. So we have a 3 and we have a 3. Based on the next number we see being on page 94, which is right here being a 9. We know the number that was on page 91 has to be a 4. And then we know the last two numbers after 9 are 6 and 2. And there's 6 and 2. Actually, so what page is this? 93, 94, 95, 96. So we know the 6 is there. And then 2 is here. And if I swap back to what's her name and I look at her book for who's making personal remarks now, that should be the same page 2's on, I'm guessing. That still doesn't help me out with the safe. Oh. Well, we got something new. Okay. Oh, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
Ratchet's password. Here it is. Et voilà.
So that's the password for the safety deposit box. So that's what this was for. But that still doesn't get us into a safe. Unless there's something... Okay, so maybe there's something on the computer for the safe.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
I believe I have discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
We're almost there.
But we need... There's got to be something that's safe. But yeah, so anyhow, if we reread this here real quick, if it lets us, and we go to the basic last page almost. So 6-2, no, because here's who's making the personal remarks there. But this was in the middle of the page, but anyhow, it doesn't matter. We got what we needed. I didn't know if there was anything special about this clock or not, so I made a notation about that. There's got to be something about this sheet of paper here. I just can't do nothing with it yet. Because I think we got to do the charcoal trick on it. Because obviously we have the pencil here, but I think we have to do something in the computer first. All right, so let's go ahead and access the computer. But let's look at this one more time, because we sent this photo to him because of this number here, which, you know, in hindsight, I don't think that is a combination. That's just the date the photo was taken, which identified his brother. So, but we sent that, we sent that, whatchamacallit, to him just because. This here, I guess is hard locked. Oh, almost missed our mustache. Oh my goodness. I would have gone crazy. Mustache!
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Yeah, we did. That was a pain in the ass. All right. So, passcode, the account number, 82664. Oh yeah, so let me also backtrack here, make a note of this other number, which was 34962. That's the passcode, as opposed to password. All right.
The
Buy
number
it.
for Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know.
Safety deposit box number 4346. There's got to be something more here, though. Got to be something with this piece of paper here. I don't know what. I'm clearly missing something. With regards to the safe back at his house. This picture doesn't have anything. Again.
It's closed.
Well, then open it, dumbass. Let me save here. That date has got to be something for the safe. I just don't know what.
I was able to access Mr. Waddy's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
That still doesn't help us with this thing right here. There's got to be something I'm missing for that. I mean, I thought it was the photo. I mean, there's okay, so I don't know where I got 509 from. Oh, 509 was on the clock in the book. In book office. All right, so I'm just making notes here of all. Putting remarks on all these notes. Date on photo. $1865. Oh yeah, that was the talking about. I was referring to the number of the book, so we already got that. So I can go ahead and scratch that crap out of there. 4346 is the safe number, or safety deposit box number. That's passcode. 5193. What was 5193? I don't know. I can get rid of those chest items. What's the Gorgon door? Where did I get 5193 from? Oh, 5193 was part of the password thing. That's right. All right, so whoops. All right, so it comes down to this date. Comes back to 7/9/2018. But it can only be 7 digits long. I've tried putting it in backwards, so 8102-907. That didn't work. I've tried cutting off the first 0. What if we put it in as is? And okay, so what if we did 070? I hate when it does that. The thing that responds too slow. 0709218. No, not 218, dumbass. 0709201. And again, 7092018. 2018070. 2018090. Star 792018. 792018 pound. There's got to be something more on this photo that I'm just not getting. Some letter.
A Swiss and Arabic keyboard.
That I'm just not realizing. Because the slash is, you can't do slashes, you can do stars and pounds. Where the hell's the star at on this keyboard? Traditional keyboard it's on 8, but I don't see it there. Is that it by 0? I don't know. No, because that's the Arabic number or representation of 0. So there's got to be something I'm missing on this damn photo. There's something obviously I'm missing in his office as well. But I'm missing a whole bunch of shit in his damn apartment because I have no. I don't know if those. I don't know if that 2 of 3 is linked between the two. What you call is it? Anything on this here? No. Gotta be something I'm missing. This damn combination.
Make certain you have accomplished everything in here.
The problem is I haven't accomplished everything in here. Can't figure out this damn safe combination. It's gotta be, I don't know, just, this is really bugging me. This guy sure does like his pillows, doesn't he?
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
You sure? Maybe it'll soothe me. What could be the key to this? I'm not. I wish I could translate this just to know what that says. I'm gonna take a quick break here and think about this for a few minutes. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look for an Arabic. We'll look at Arabic letters on or Arabic alphabet on something that's a little bit easier to read. Other than that keyboard. All right, here we go. That's easier to read. All right, so the backwards J, or okay, so now remembering that everything is backward, or it goes from left to right. So, but still, it's a G, and then an A, and there's a space, and then that one that looks like a weird, almost looks like a Y. Don't know what that is. It's not. I don't know what this third. I don't know what this crescent. Actually, wait, that's a symbol by itself. I think that could be an R. There's no accent above it, so R. This little thing here. What is this here? Because this there is, I don't recognize that as a symbol either. No, this here is an L. And then this small little swoop here. So I know that first letter there's an A. So it's that little symbol there that I don't recognize. On this letter diagram that I'm looking at. Now let me just see here. English to Arabic. So if I type in these letters, AL, oops, AL. Oh no, the thing is though, Arabic script. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, what stupid. Hold on, A-L R-A-J R-A-G. Yeah, how about AG? What does AG look like? Well, that's not what I was expecting. Yeah. Hold on, that Arabic letter. Oh, that's Q. Not G. No, that's not Q. What letter is that damn letter? Looks like a Q. I have no idea what the damn thing. Okay, here we go. Search by image. Drag or upload a file. Okay. It's a dragon image. Let me take a snippet of this again. Because I want to know what this damn thing here says. Oops. Looking. Find image. Actually, can I rotate this? So it's more straight. Let me try. Can I rotate it on this? This is so jacked up what I'm doing here, but oh well. Got it, whatever. Edit. I'm gonna where's the damn rotation tool? Well, I don't see. I'm looking to see if there's any match to this. Okay, how about this? I need a damn it. I know we're gonna spend a couple minutes on this. Okay, let's do this. Do that. All right, and now instead of looking at it in Paint, let me look at it in Photo, or maybe Paint 3D. Photos. Pictures. Edit. Okay. Can I rotate it? Okay, that looks good. It's not letting me do what I want to do. It really bugs me. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say that whatever it is isn't applicable. All right, but still, oops, that damn date has to do something with this. We've tried so many different combinations already. This is the only thing that's really stumped me so far. We've tried this, right? I don't know where that I don't know how the date translates to this. We only have 7 digits. I may actually have to Google this one, just because for the life of me, I cannot figure out what they want me to do with this. Hey, how's it going? The other thing is, maybe, well, you can't really, oops. I can't rotate it that way. Then, what about the numbers if they were upside down? Because if they're upside down, that would still be an 8, that'd be a 1, that'd be a 0, that's still a 2. You flip it upside down. That becomes a 6. That's a 0, but a 7 upside down isn't a valid number at all. Just for whatever reason, I just cannot. Let me try that. So this one here is just bugging the crap out of me. I can't figure it. Hey, welcome back, Jonesy. All right, so it would still be 8 102 60. Yeah, I couldn't find a valid translation for this Arabic here. I'm just trying to figure out how this 8-digit date translates into a 7-digit safe combination. And I just cannot, for the life of me, figure it out. No, he's not a sub on here. He's a VIP. Because I don't have subs on my channel. All right, we're just gonna do this the new fashion way. All right. Okay, so okay, let's get out of this. Go back to her. I was looking at this piece of paper.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
Because the key, apparently, is this sheet of paper in here. But I don't have access. I see something, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me. I just had to have it at the right angle.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do.
Yeah, I know what to do. That really doesn't do much for us. Holy. Wait, this here maybe.
I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Like, this is gonna help me. Really? What the world is... What did we just get a... Like, how is this supposed to help me? That's... I can't see shit on this. Although this is probably gonna be something I have to go into a, whatchamacallit with. Alright, go ahead and call him.
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
Yeah, so do I. Alright, let me close this window out real quick, okay? So, look at the doodles. I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't help me out. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. Maybe. Okay. Going on a standard keyboard. I think I got it figured out now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me. Okay. I think I got it now. I just gotta give myself. Let me open my little notepad here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3. Then it goes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I think it was star 0 pound. What are you referring to? I'm sorry. So we have an M. So the M starts with 4. It goes 4, 1, 5, up to 3. Oh no! It's an interesting game. All right, that's it's an interesting, challenging game at times. This is the challenging one. Yeah, that I just didn't have that paper angle just right. So 4. Okay, so where's my mouse cursor at? So 4, 1, 5, 3, 6. That would be 8, and then that would be the pound sign. This better open this damn safe up. I've been struggling for this damn safe for like a good 20-30 minutes because in fact I'm gonna go back to my VOD real quick because I want to double check what she said when she took the damn picture. Because she took a picture of she took a picture of the back of the picture. But I don't know. Let me see what she said about it. Just fast forwarding to my VOD here to see what she actually said. So we go to the book, and we got all the numbers from inside the book. And then she looks at the photo. She flips the photo around. And then we take a picture of the back of the photo. I'm just listening to my VOD here. Okay, so we just took two pictures of the front and back. But the back, I guess, was just the date. I guess that's the only key thing on that. Okay. So anyhow, my notes. Let me see here. Okay, so we were at 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8 pounds. Oh, damn. See, this thing does not respond fast enough. 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8 pounds. Holy crap, that was a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm here. Just, gotta solve this shit. All this for the key.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
All right, finally got everything we need. So we got the key, we got the box number, we got the passcode. Yes, pick that bitch up. Let's get the hell back to the whatchamacallit. Is there something else? Okay, that's complete. I'm waiting for it to... Oh, call your partner? Okay, calling the partner.
Good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Time to rob a bank.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I haven't heard from Monsieur Wadi. You'll have to reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely.
That's what she just said.
I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea. Oh, how convenient. He shows up just as I walk out of the bank. That was fast. We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
All right. So what else are we going to find in the safe? Hopefully the clue to who the last killer is.
I still haven't heard from Mr. Wadi.
Well, we'll have to make do without him. Now that my friend is here, it's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
Yes.
4346.
May I see your key?
One key. Oh.
Do you know your passcode?
Of course I do.
Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Right. Let's go down the stairs. Oh, I hope she doesn't have a gun on her.
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal.
Okay, good.
I'll open it for you.
Yes, open it for me. Well, that's one hell of a vault. Well, if they're here for anonymity, then why is there a damn camera here? 4, 3, 4, 6. 4, 3. 4, 3, 4, 3. 4, 3, 4, 6. Here we go. Right, 4, 3, 4, 6. Yes.
At last we reach our goal.
All right, now I got to put in a key. And then.
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
Yes, I allow. Okay, now I put in the passcode. 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. All right, what do we have in here? We are going to find out
Door, should you need any assistance.
who
At last.
the next killer is. Come on.
Suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items.
Let's see if my suspicion is right in it being
I do.
the female chef.
God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
All right, let's see here. Well, we'll look at the photo last. Let's look at the lighter here. Lighter, to my best friend. 2 females. That could be the Armstrong sisters.
For every soul Ratchet claimed,
No, I guess not.
are suffering.
Yeah, a flask. Cheers, Peter. Me.
Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed.
Strand of pearls.
Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Ratchet had?
Too many.
Bag of diamonds. Damn.
Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid.
Ring. MC. Let me see something here. MC. MC. Minecraft, there you go. Freya. Okay, I'm just looking to see if any of these guys have a last name of C. Because my gut is pointing towards her. I don't know why, but that's what my gut is pointing to.
MC.
Oh, Michael Clark. Yeah, I forgot about that dude.
Would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
Valentine. Obviously money. Is this a money match?
He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match.
Let's see, the hell is this? A bracelet?
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found. Suzanne's red glasses.
Keys. Kitten wagon.
I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet.
All right, last but not least, the picture. Clearly a man with dark hair. Don't tell me that's the cook.
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah, his partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
So what did this tell us?
Investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot? We have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
I'm confused. So if Noah is still alive, then who's the dead body that had the tattoo? The only person we don't know about on the train is the engineer. All right, so this is... I'm confused.
Poirot, enough! You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend. Detective Locke and I needed the time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain deja vu.
You are correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to
Hold on a
reach the
second.
conclusion of this story.
Wait. Time out. I'm missing... We have to backtrack. I'm missing a mustache. Son of a bitch! Damn it. Okay, you know what? I'll get the mustache in the replay. Or offline play.
My friends, your attention, please. I hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is a closed book. You are wrong. I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell?
What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cell.
All right, so let me hold on here a second. So age-wise, you're 28, you're 27, you're 55. Okay, so if Noah is still alive, obviously it's not her. if the primary crime occurred it's him. Maybe. It's gotta be one of these two. Okay, let me look at my VOD here again. I want to look at that picture a little bit closer. From the safety deposit box. All right, so I'm looking at the hair. And looking at the build. It's got to be him. I don't know. We'll find out here in a minute because he's going to unveil the answer for us.
I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but
no, I know that's not true.
You on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
Which witness to tell us upon the timeline? Pierre.
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the night. His absence therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes, you executed a man who was already dead, but there were other suspects that night.
Other suspects? Who?
They stand before you. Mr. Fauché,
the
Mr.
jaw
Murray,
dropping,
and Ms. Nielsen, and they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now, each of them had an alibi of a sort. But if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
Daisy's death the motive of the 13th murder? No.
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse.
Trophies.
There was something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box.
Can't tell you. Sorry.
Investigation. Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Associate two objects who link would be the motive for Ratchet's murder. This and money. Clearly, it's this. But money?
No.
No?
Not good.
Not good? Okay, not good. Cheers, Peter, mate. I don't know, so I can't really make that assessment. Leather. Wait, wasn't that leather bracelet? Isn't that it? No, that's a different bracelet. It's not a Zippo lighter because that's two females. Okay, how about the flask of alcohol?
I do not
No?
think that's the right answer.
Okay, how about leather bracelet?
I'm right again.
Still not sure about the leather bracelet, but I'll take his word on it.
The bracelet found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a
Oh, so that was it. Okay.
obvious. Ratchet killed Noah. And therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of
It is the
Ratchet
female.
and Monsieur Wadi is.
She's Noah's daughter. You. Wait. Why am I looking at different parts of their body?
No, this doesn't help.
The bracelet.
That doesn't prove anything.
No, the bracelet.
Mademoiselle Nielsen
Yep.
has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Having a similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true. If there were not an inscription on it.
Was there an
You're
inscription?
right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called Morse code bracelets. Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
So what's the bracelet say? Oh, Jesus. You're gonna make me figure this out. Thanks, game. Alright, so the start should be here. So okay, let me. Okay, so dot dash dot. Oh, I know what it's gonna say. I think. My guess is it's gonna say that, I think. Or is it HA? It's either JA or HA, I don't know. Not Frenya. Dot dash dot dash dot, yep. Dot, yep. Is this letter here? Dot triple dash J. Yep.
My little gray cells did not let me down. On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit box was the name Freya in Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah. Noah Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet, that bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this.
I had a feeling it was her. I just didn't know the full connection. I was thinking maybe
You drugged
related.
Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key, accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
That's funny.
Then, you carefully returned to the crew quarters, replaced the passkey, and returned to your poker game. Et voila. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well,
It was us.
exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
Speaking only for myself, of course, but I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot. And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory.
Stop.
Are you gonna?
No,
Really?
Leah, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No.
Although what should have happened, well, watch your head, lady. What should have happened, she should have jumped and hit the bridge girder and gone splat.
She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height, I doubt she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
Oh. Hey. Damn, I missed another mustache, I think, or maybe it's on this one. Maybe I have to look at my missed mustaches.
I still can't believe what happened. 13 people
I was too.
revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It
How-
is true that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my
You know, how ironic that they're talking about it being a
Will be that I
bestseller
couldn't bring that chick to
book.
justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
Right. Any more, there's 2 mustaches to find here. Alright, let's go to the front of the train. Let's try to get what mustaches I can. Excuse you.
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know.
Let me guess, she's pregnant.
Why I am so overprotective.
She is pregnant.
Aha!
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we're going to name her Daisy. If it's a boy,
Hercule?
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Now that guy there, he looking at his face, he reminds me of, and I've never played the game, but there's I think it's a Telltale game called Wolf Among Us. Let's see. Alright, so to the front of the train. Looking for our moustaches. I don't know, it just seems like the ground is high out there. Maybe just the angle I was looking. Alright, so room by room. Anything I can go into? Anything in here? Nope, no, not bathroom. See our room. Looks like we're getting ready to pack up. We got our slippers and our mustache wax and the mustache comb and the mustache curling iron and a scarf. And you know, it's funny, we brought all these clothes with us, but yet we've worn the same outfit the entire trip. But I don't see no mustaches in here. All right. Hey, I see one right there on the chair. That's one. Woohoo! Right. One more to find. Alright, check this side. Always good to be happy. Nothing there. And go this way. And nothing there. Yeah, let's talk to the two soon to be married people.
Ah, Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Well, that's just rude.
Really? Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, Elban, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
But why the secrecy and hiding that you two were going to get married? I don't get that part, but yeah, that's your business. Let's see. I don't want to talk to you just yet, so we're going to skip you. Make sure I don't see nothing here. Okay. Let's see, anything in here? Nope, nothing in there. Nothing in here. All right, let's go down this side. Don't see nothing in any of these chairs. All right. Come back this side. Right, I don't see nothing in any of those. See anything in the kitchen? Yeah, they got a nice little setup they have on the train. Same old stuff in that. Nothing over there. Nothing in the sinks. Don't see nothing there. Okay. Nothing in there. Can't go into your rooms now. All right, so I can't go into their rooms, can't go back there. Then I'm missing just one, right? Yeah, just one. So also, what happened to her? Does it say? No, it doesn't say anything new with her. Oh, secretary and what's his name? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't think he's a housewife. He's a house husband, but not a housewife. All right, so where? Oh, did the door get knocked off? I guess it did when they were, because this is where she ran, and maybe I guess the door got knocked off by hitting whatchamacallit, bridge. No, because he mentioned earlier that he's got a wife and kid, so. Let's see here. But see that. I'm trying to think here. Alright. Yeah. Gotta be. Has to be the bar car then. Or the lounge car. See nothing there. Just to verify, we're going for one or two? Yeah, just one more. Damn it, game, where did you put this last mustache at? I'm gonna have to look at the guide again. Alright, let's just do it that way. I'm not gonna walk around for an hour looking for this. Oh, it's after we get off the train. Okay. Never mind. Well, I did miss one in 12, but that's easy to pick up. Alright. I thought it would have been on the train. Alright, let's go talk to Book.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine.
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Ook, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Ook, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpass the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true.
I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
Alright, let's go talk to the princess. Now I gotta walk all the way back to the front of the train. Again. Uh-oh. They're gonna gang up on me.
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do. Ladies?
I mean, I don't think it's a crime technically to stab a dead person. Alright, let's pack our suitcase.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors?
Yes, I think you did.
Yes, it was the right thing to do. As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped?
It's a good question. Because you got a conundrum there. Because if you have her arrested, then she basically tells on the rest of the people. But she technically did kill an innocent person of sorts. I'm gonna say no.
A crime was
okay. I guess I'll say yes.
All those responsible go free. I am no longer just a simple investigator, but a judge. This question will haunt me.
No, I guess that's okay.
Judges often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you were on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
That is a true statement as far as they technically were tampering with the crime scene. However, if you recall back, right, in the dude, and where the bunker was, right? He tampered with the crime scene technically, and it was only a $500 misdemeanor. So. So we got one more around here somewhere.
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
There it is. Get it. Woohoo! Yay! Got a mustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
So we're gonna talk to these people, or we're just gonna walk out?
Monsieur, you can't pass.
Why can't I? I can go in anywhere I want.
No problem.
I like how he just casually turns his head to look at me. Oh, damn.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that.
That's funny.
Have you lost something? May I help you?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, We're traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
And you, madame, are a good soul. I will miss this train.
It just cracks me up how every single one of these people, like I said, to include ourselves, has worn the same outfit for technically the past 3 days.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
A detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler. Traveling east. And out on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
Okay, suit yourself.
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Hatchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Mr. Poirot, it seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too. Thank you for everything. I'll never forget you.
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
I'm warning you, I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Yeah, it's funny. Alright, so now we have the real credits. So we'll go ahead and let the credits roll, and then afterwards we'll be calling it for the stream. Well, I wasn't expecting this. We got a letter. Probably for a new case. Dear so-so.
Dear Poirot.
Oh.
I didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted. I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world. But you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Waddy's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Waddy got their just desserts. Regards, F.
Well, clearly we know she's alive.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow, unless they are Hercule Poirot.
All right, so that's gonna be the end of this one, and we'll pick up on a new game on our next stream. All right then, so until next time.